Dudes. Oh, doggo barky. Alright. Gonna make the follower goal and the other thing really small. Smaller, at least. That way it's not in the way. There you go. Small. There you go. That's way better, I think. How you dudes doing? Alright. Whoa. Whenever I alt-tab back in to the game, I do something crazy. Okay. Let's move this. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this really quick. Alright, cool. So, this is the max difficulty playthrough I was doing last time, and if I remember right, this is our little base. Excuse me, holy crap. Dude! If I remember right, the last time that I was in here, we got a decent amount of things done. Also, there's new Twitch emotes, dudes. Seen that you guys use some. Yeah. Thanks to Special K for that. It's really, really awesome. Alright, let's go to sleep. Oh man, it's the dark. It's not even morning. Ay ay ay. Hold on, guys. I think I didn't unload my fat stacks mod correctly. Or maybe the stacks are just staying that way. Probably should have done that before. Hold on. Hey, okay, so BRB. Alright, we are back. I unloaded the Fat Stacks mod because I forgot to from yesterday's built-in stream. So yeah.
Our story is more than...
Alright, no more Fat Stacks mod. This is a playthrough. I want to give a, you know, like a more accurate representation of like how the game actually plays, right? So these will stay in their fat stacks, unfortunately, but that's fine. We can just fix it by doing something like this, and then there you go. There, it's an authentic playthrough now. Oh, it's neat. It's first light. Hey, so the last time that we were in here, we got a lot of this stuff done, basically. Like, we got, like, into the first deep right away because of this seed. And then we got a bunch of copper and bronze right off the bat. So I'm gonna have to fix these too. It's a more accurate representation of, like, you know, how the game's stack sizes actually are. 30 versus, like, you know, 99999. There you go. And here's a quick verification of my difficulty settings, just so you guys know I didn't change it. You know, we're still all on very high, everything. Mining drops is on default, so it's actually kind of more difficult for me to get a decent amount of resources. So, yeah. Let's go, dude. So, last time I was in here, we were working on getting more copper and stuff. So, yo, Yak. What's up, man? Dude, I got new emotes, by the way, on the Twitch. And those are correctly attributed to Special K. She's on Twitch as well. Internet out this week. You've been playing Lord of the Rings. Ah, that sucks. Never fun when there's no internets. But yeah. Third Age, the old ones. Nice. Those are really good games, to be honest. Oh, you have it back now. Nice. Still, though, those are still really good games to, like, with no internet to get caught up on, you know? Okay. Dude, I love those games, man. Those games are so good. Alright. Ow. Ow. They made me pay for that one. Get back up. Bye. Alright, I have enough stoof for camp beating. Always bring your stuff for camp. And repair smithy, by the way. The one tip I would give for a brand new player in Valheim: watch out for the trees. When you cut them down, they will fall on you, and you will die. You will die from the trees in Valheim. But other than that, it's a funny tip, but it's literally, like, you know, the tip to, like, I died the first time in Valheim to a tree falling on top of me. On that same note, though, the biggest tip I could give you is get all of your tools first, your basic tools. Get your if you have to, you can punch the little super thin trees, you know, the baby ones. Get some wood. There's wood lying around. There's stone lying around. Get your stone axe up as fast as possible. Get your hammer up as fast as possible. Get a workbench placed down. You don't even have to build a house even that first night. You just need to have a roof over the crafting bench. So if you build like a little 2x1 like structure with like a roof over the top of the workbench, you'll be able to use it. And then from there you can like repair your weapons and stuff. And honestly, like, if you're settled up right next to like a beach or something, you'll find a bunch of flint, which is like the next tier that you'll get. It takes a while for you in Valheim to get the bow, because you have to kill like a bunch of boars. So it's really good to get flint right off the bat, in my opinion, because you'll be able to make the spear, and the alternate attack for the spear, like your right click or your right trigger if you're using controller, will be to throw it. So you can throw spears at deer and boars and stuff until you get a bow. So that's my main tip. You don't even have to build a house, right? You could find a regular broken down house, place a workbench down next to it, and repair it. And make it bigger if you need to. So those are my main tips for brand new Valheim players. Get your tools, get your workbench placed down, get your shelter. The enemies... Oh, hello. I think this was the way that I ran away from last time. Oh! Oh! That's not good. Alright, you guys have fun with that. Bye. You can't get me in here. That's one way to clear an orc camp. Clearing an orc camp 101. This is for you, Miriak. I still somehow use the key, but whatever. Yeah, watch out for trees, limited shelter. Yeah, get axe and spear up first, covered work, which got it. Yes, that's it. That's my main thing. You gotta, the main thing that you need to focus on, shelter. Get some good food, always eat something. Always eat something at the beginning. You'll find some berries and stuff, raspberries, mushrooms, and you can cook the meat too. Always eat something, because it the way the food works in that game, it increases your stats. Party! How much... Alright, yeah. I'm already feeling the huge difference between always having fat stacks mod on, because, man, I'm already almost full. Just a disclaimer for everyone here, too. I'm also not using MAPSTONES either. So I'm 100% straight up just, I'm not using MAPSTONES. I'm not... it's hard, max difficulty, whatever. So, and no MAPSTONES. Gotta run my little dwarf legs back to the base every single time. There's no setting for that currently. I did ask for it, though. I did ask for a no MAPSTONE setting for difficulty reasons. Sir, can you go away, please? I'm mining tin here. Yes, it is a tin party. I mean, I do have to thank this this troll. I mean, he did kill every single one of Zarike Ithlad. Thank you for subbing. Wow, thank you. Really appreciate it. I do have to thank this troll though. He killed everyone for me. Ow. I don't have any ranged weapons to fight this guy. I think I could stab him, though. Yikes. Yes, Toad gifted some subs, and also was, one of the first 2 people to sub the instant that I got if affiliate, so, huge thank you to Toad. Oh. This'll take a while, guys. I'm gonna be stabbing at him for a minute. He does not like the fact that I'm just, coming out every couple of seconds to stab him. How many rocks do you have, anyway? Yeah, new emote. Let's go. It looks really good actually. Special if you're watching. Definitely definitely really did good on the red outline on it. It's way more visible in the chat. Never underestimate the power of dodge roll, by the way. Just like Dark Souls, time it right, get iframes. He is not a happy camper. Alright. Ah, I missed it. Ooh. Ow. Yikes. That was a misclick on my part. I definitely deserved to be hit there. Well, anyway, I'm gonna cook up some food while this guy's trying to kill me. Oh, I can't cook food because I don't have enough mushrooms. Damn. That's unfortunate. Oh, Reflexabot. That's actually perfect. Ow. Reflexabot makes it to where you can roll basically infinitely without using stamina for a little bit. Ow. Ah, that backswing is killing me. I'm about to run out of my reflexive. I feel like I'm poking him with a walking stick. Yeah, let's go. No one bests a dwarf. Neat. I needed to explore in here too, because of his little cave always has some goodies in it. I got honey. Nice, and I'm full. I got 75 stone. Oh, dude. Snack rats. Looks like there's a lot of paths too right here I can go to. By the way, we found out something interesting for this seed. So like on Strider tried to load this seed up on PlayStation, and here's the seed number. It's 79226048. It's this one that I've remembered, where on your first level, like, you get access to this Mines of Moria area, like, right off the bat. And he loaded it up on PS5, and for some reason, it just isn't, like, the same on PS5. And I think generation on consoles for some seeds is actually different. So we figured that out today, because I don't know why it's that way either. We're not sure if it's just this seed, or if it's, like, you know what I mean? If it's, like, other seeds, because my friend Axebeard was able to, like, replicate most seeds that are on console with by putting in the seed number and such. Oh, there's more mushrooms over there. Good, good, good. I need it. I need that buff. So, potentially, there's different seed generations between console and Steam PC. So just a heads up. I'm not 100% like on that yet, but yeah, we gave the devs like the seed number and everything. We showed them how it was different, so we're just waiting for them to like get back to us on it. Also, like, just a heads up, like, Rohan DLC is really good, dude. Hey! Thanks for the follow, Lebris. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome to the company. Unknowingly to you, you have signed a contract to embark with me on very dangerous adventures, in which you may be incinerated. I hope that's okay. Okay, here's another one. Dude, there's lots of tin right there. Okay, I'm gonna mark it for later. There you go. Just a heads up, like, you can kind of get out of doing the animation too. Just blogging and rocking up to something like this. It works for reviving. It works for patching up these holes. It works for building statues as well. So if you just block and you walk up to these steam vents, you won't do the animation, but you'll still patch it. So, like, it's, like, really, but it prevents you from doing the animation, I guess. But, like, I'm sure they're gonna patch that. But, like, just, you know, if you need to get around it, doing the animation for anything, that's one way you can get around it. You can also roll out of the animation if you're, like, mid, like, you're trying to repair the steam vent, you know, like this, and say it's about to go off. You can just roll out of the animation. Dude, I got my coffee. I actually remembered I actually woke up really early today. I'm pretty proud of myself. I don't normally wake up like early. Early for me, by the way, is like 10 o'clock. Like, it's like 9 or 10 o'clock. So that's early for me. I don't know about you guys. That's early for me. I like to sleep. This looks like a quarry room. 5 a.m.? I could never. I feel like I could never be paid enough to wake up that early. Maybe I'm exaggerating. I mean, there certainly is a price. Like, if I get paid, like, a decent salary, like, you know, a really super livable one, I think I probably could wake up that early. But, like, 9 o'clock is my average wake-up time. Usually wake up at 5 to take meds and then go back to sleep until 9. I don't work until 9. I just like to lounge around and play games. Okay. It makes sense then. You're waking up to have fun. You're not just waking up just to wake up. Nice, we almost got the boots. Do we have the, I'm gonna check the recipes really quick. Wonder if we have the chest piece already. We don't. We need 2 more for the chest piece, and 1 more for the other ones, the other 2. We have the gauntlets, though. Ah, Karma. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. Welcome to the company. As I said before, you have signed a contract unbeknownst to you to join with me in fighting creatures that could probably incinerate you. We're going on an adventure. I am full. Holy crap. Okay. Someone's dying over here. I found this new game, by the way. I started playing this game called Heroes of Hammerwatch. It's like an early access game, but it's like a 2D, like roguelite kind of ARPG type thing. But it's like 2D, so it has like that classic like 2D sprite type animation, you know? And it's really fun. I've been playing a lot of that. It's kind of like Hades, a little bit like Hades, except you got like 4 classes. So you got like Wizard, Paladin, Warrior, Ranger. No problem, Peppers. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Well, I don't have a troll to save me this time, guys. Let's go this way. Just getting, like, my whole playthrough is just, like, insane luck. Nice. One more on that one. Oh, there's more tin. Always mark the tin. Tin is... I don't know why, but... tin is pretty hard to find sometimes. It's always worth marking it. It's on the other side. Yeah. Ah, dude. Is that a... oh, it's just a regular statue. I thought it was a Durin statue for a second because of how big it was. Nice, we got the boots. It is dusk, my dudes. Let's make some food. And... oh, I don't have enough cloth to sleep. Let's see. Can't really make room for anything. I'm gonna eat this. You do get, like... eating raw meat, by the way, will give you, like, little stacks of poison. Just... you know, like, if you don't eat so much raw meat that, like, that it, like, actually procs, you're fine. So, and it'll go away. Don't worry about it. Dwarven salmonella is the least of your worries while you're trying to survive. Nice. Just straight up steak. And I'm tired. And it's dark. So the Muznakon's over there. I already have a couple of Muznakon carvings, so that's good. So I learned this little trick from Axebeard and friends. If you kind of elevate your digging through of certain plugs, it helps. It helps when you're running away from like mobs or something. Just then they can't actually like jump over it or anything. They can't path over it for some reason. Gives you a good fallback point. What is this? Second stair. Okay. Let's go back. I'm gonna go find that. I wanna go do that. I wanna go get the Muznakon. We have 2 carvings. We'll probably need more, to be honest with you, but... it'll be good to like have a couple in there already, you know. Plus, I need to know where these things are and what's around them. No shortage of copper. Definitely no shortage of copper. Oh. This sounds like a troll cave. I think it's a troll cave. They're getting dealt like 100 damage to each other. Yeah, it's definitely like a troll. And I have to mine through this. Let me just sing my mining song while those poor orcs get killed by a troll.
And once our work is finally done,
Not that I have any interest in saving the orcs, but still.
hey, when the ale is gone, pour over ore once more. Pour over ore once more.
There he is. Okay. Ooh, I'm really high on my horde meter too. Let's see if I can bolt past this dude. Oh yeah, they got wrecked. Look at all that. Alright. Trying to sneak around this troll. He's over there. Run. Oh my gosh, that stack buildup was really fast. Here's the Muznakan. Looks like we need 3 more. Alright, there we go. One right here already. Dang, dude. Keep having to eat. There's 2. Nice. Okay, we got the chest piece. We got the... I think we have everything. So we could probably make our way back to the base slowly and carefully. Yeah, we got everything for the Erebor set. I don't have any cloth, unfortunately. I think I can find some cloth in here, actually. Usually there's like little bags somewhere. They have like cloth in them. Where are they? I'm really cautious about repairing this right now because of my noise level, so... Doesn't seem like there's any cloth bags, unfortunately. So, I'm just gonna have to run back. Run back to base. I think I can get back up through the second stairs. There is. So if you press start in that lower right corner, you have danger level. Right now it says high danger. So the bigger that little circle gets, the more noise you've been making. The more noise you've been making, the more likelihood that you're gonna trigger a horde. If you're at high danger, that means we could probably trigger a horde at like almost any second, like almost any other action that we take. So like that, right? So I'm gonna have to mine through this because, you know, reasons, but you just want to try and minimize the amount of noise that you're making. Wow, that's a lot of geysers. Holy cow. Hey, Weaver. Shoot. I wasn't planning on having the mine again. Alright, I'm patching some of this up. This is ridiculous. I'm certain that, like, all these Steam geysers are the main reason, like, there's lag sometimes, too. Just kidding. It's not, but, like, it is annoying. How goes your Eastern Stair build, Weaver? I'm losing morale. Gotta pick up my torch soon. There, we're good. Your boy is exhausted. Just like IRL, dude. Exhausted constantly. Trying to find cloth. Hey, look, his stuff's still... Oh. Something's sneaking about. Not good. But just by luck, I ran into the only, like, camp that's just chilling there. This game has good potential. Some stuff's not, like mob movement or graphics problems. What do you mean, graphics problems, Karma? I'm just asking you to be more specific. That's all. Like, is your game like glitching or something? Like visually? Frame drops. In the bigger rooms, yeah, for sure. And the way that ends up working is, like, I think that the default loaded room aspect for this game is too small. So for example, with a dedicated server, you're able to... Sorry, I'm fighting right now. Oh my gosh. With a dedicated server, you're able to increase the loaded room limit, and by default, it's 12. So I think for some reason, because the default limit is 12, that you can't change unless you have a server. I think that, you know, alludes to some frame rate issues, but also simply because some rooms take up more unseen, quote-unquote, bubbles than others. Like, for example, the upper city room in Dwarf is a good example. It has way more, quote-unquote, bubbles than that we can see. Sorry, I had the tactical retreat because I need to repair, but also because I have no stamina for that fight. I think the game is really good for what it is, especially considering the size of their team. The size of their team is like less than 50 people, I think. Like super indie, and most of their publishing team is actually also their dev team. It seems like so, like, you know, obviously there's a lot of things that could be better. The game does use quite a lot of CPU. It is very CPU dependent, and it is very CPU heavy. And for sure, that could be better, you know. more load definitely needs to be shifted to the GPU, and I've been trying to do a lot of that by making like like full screening the settings, like increasing the res rate, turning off VSync, and I have the NVIDIA DLSS on to quality. And it seems like if you're not running DLSS, it's really hard to balance the utilization between your GPU and CPU for this game. Even with all of those changes, I ended up getting around 40% on each. But keep in mind, I have a lot of stuff in the background for my computer too. Yeah, Steam, like, it runs really good on my ROG Ally too. Actually, I have a ROG Ally. And I really like how this game... I mean, this game's... I've actually run the game on ROG Ally before they started trying to like get the Steam Deck verification, and it ran pretty good. That's how I mainly played the game for a long time, on ROG Ally. Oh, no problem. It's good enough. The English is good enough. Your English is actually pretty good. Yeah, they're still supporting the game, which is good. They have another patch dropping for the game later this month. Supposedly early next month, and I think I posted it on the subreddit, and I posted it for the community team because they were busy with some other stuff. But we got planter pots coming. Looks like overgrown lattice and wood column stuff. Looks pretty good. We got free cam mode. Supposedly a bunch of quality of life fixes, which I don't know. They haven't really elaborated. Well, it's already morning. They haven't really elaborated on like what QOL fixes they've made in the game. They say there's a lot of stuff in the game that they've said is in that next patch, but I haven't really like heard any more details beyond that. I think I need to go down. I don't think that second stair actually goes up to where I need it to go. Ow. There it is. There's my path. Right here. Dude, me too. Lord of the Rings is one of my, childhood things growing up. I got into it pretty late as a kid. But, man, I still love it. Again, tribute to Mariek. I'm already out of stamina. Wait for it to disappear first. So he doesn't like it because one day we found out that he really didn't like the fact that you get leftover spare keys if we like accidentally destroy the orc chests, and so we kind of made it a point to just mess with him. And also in the same vein, we discovered that, like, the orc keys don't really look like keys; they kind of look like forks, and so we started calling them forks. And just as a way to mess with him, we would destroy the chests and stuff before, without actually using the key to open them. And so we would just have a bunch of leftover just keys just lying around everywhere. So that's why That's why he doesn't like them. And so every time now that we end up playing together, we usually started by like playing together on like Fridays and stuff, and most of the time we still do play on Fridays, but every single time that we do play, we're always in a contest to destroy the orc chests before he even gets to them.
Quiet. I see prey ahead.
Ah, dang it. Come back. Nice. I don't have enough space. I don't need these arrows, actually. I'm gonna pick up the hide first. Yeah. Need the hide. Yeah, so that's why even on my own worlds and streams, I don't mind having like a chest of like orc forks just laying around. But even now, I just break the chests out of habit. That's why every chest that I destroy is a tribute to Mariak. Oh, that was weird. Man, I really need that stamina, dude. Can't wait to eat. Sick. Okay, so we got... Where's my gems and such? This is old stuff. There it is. And 2 new gems. Is coal not in here? Guess. Did I put coal somewhere else? Take a stack of wood. Oh, I have enough sapphires too. I have enough sapphires for the buff. For the Orcbane buff. That's good. I'll stuff these in here. Hold on. I'm gonna break this stack. Okay. And then put these in here for now. Stones. Oh, my dude's starving. Alright. Alright, alright. I'll get to it. Hold on. And I need cranberries again. Lovely. Alright, let's put the orc banes on the steel war axe. There we go. Nice. And we actually have enough for we actually have enough to make these Erebor stuff. Oh, I need more hide. So let's prioritize some pieces over others, yeah. Let's prioritize chest plate for sure. There you go. Chest plate is always the one you want to go for. Building today has been meticulous. Something doesn't connect that way. Well, I've got the whole section I've been working on and redo it. Yeah, I've been forced to do that myself too. So I understand where you're coming from on that one. Second breakfast. Where are my ores? Oh, there's my coal. I was wondering where it was. Alright, I have to break these piles up again. Sorry, dudes. I just want to make sure that I'm given like the correct expectation for if you're going through like a playthrough of this game or something. when I'm building and stuff, I usually use the fat stacks mod. It just increases your stack size beyond the maximum stack size. So instead of like 30 ores, for example, I can have more than that. Oh, I'm glad I'm helping you. Let's put this Thunderstrike on the hammer. It's really good to have it for clearing up some spaces. Fat stacks is definitely 100% something I would recommend if all you want to do is build, decorate, and gather. Yes, 100%. And the reason for that is... The main reason for that is because, like a lot of your inventory struggles, right? A lot of your, sort of like the struggles and pains that you have with moving large amounts of items from place to place, right? Is just the fact that, your stack sizes are so small that you end up having to go back and forth between, you know, your base and the other location, right? If you're moving bases or something, right? And even with the bigger pack, right? Like, you know, having only 30 of coal, for example. So if you're transporting a lot of coal, it'll take you a long time if you have a lot of it. So yeah, it is on Nexus mods. I would recommend fat stacks if all you want to do in the game is build and decorate and stuff. 100%. 100%. I'm gonna have a bow now. This will be like the only time that you guys ever see me use a bow. $60. Let's make 90 arrows. Okay, so we just need more hide, to be honest with you. So, let's go hunting. Absolutely. Alaskan, who said this on Twitch, is moving pallets between bases is a grindy part of the game. Yep. I wouldn't mind having an elven longbow or something as an upgrade to the hunting bow, because I'll be honest, I love my bow crossbow. Yeah. You know, I use the crossbow more often. I really like the crossbow. I'm not opposed to using the crossbow. I'm not opposed to using ranged weapons in general. It's just, you know, I'd rather... I don't know, I just don't, like... It's not that dwarves don't use bows. I mean, famously, I think Feely uses a bow in The Hobbit. And he's like the bowman of the group, right? Or is it Keely? I can't remember. I think it's Feely. But, yeah, like, you know, I don't have a problem with dwarves using bows or using ranged weapons in general. It's just I don't use them. I like to get up into their... I like to be a melee fighter. In most games, I'm like that, too. In most games, I'm a melee fighter, so... Bro had like 30 arrows in him. Spammy arrows. You know what I feel like? I feel like this is a... Oh, hello. I feel like that was like League of Legends for some reason. I don't know. Hunting bow for life. You know. Yeah, you guys can have your bow. I really like my hammer and my axe. I'm a simple man. If it goes bonk, I like it. If it makes a really nice bonking noise, then I'm happy. Keely is the main archer in the group, Durin. Well, he doesn't probably use a bow. He knows how to use one. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. My aim is awful no matter what game I play. Yeah, you know, like, my aim is hit or miss on certain days. Like, it's better some days, it's worse like most others. I used to play a lot of, like, FPSs back in the day. I kind of still do. Oh, come on. There you go. I kind of still do from time to time. I still play some Helldivers and some Deep Rock Galactic. I still play some Battlefield from time to time. Just not as often as I used to, you know. And, you know, my aim isn't the best anymore. I kind of stopped playing those games because I don't have anyone to play them with. I mean, Helldivers is an exception, I think. I still get to play that with some friends from time to time. But most other FPS games, like Deep Rock, I don't have a lot of friends that play Deep Rock other than Lythenian, and he's kind of a... He's been not online, mostly, for the most part. Oh. Come back. There you go. Yeah, even in like MMOs, I'm usually the melee character. I'm usually the tanky character. There's only one MMO where one or two MMOs, never mind, just one MMO where I actually went and did like a mage class, and that was Black Desert Online. I played the crap out of that game. Even in Elder Scrolls Online, actually, I still played the Dragon Knight a lot. Just for the tankiness. Just because I always ended up being the tank. I also doubled in healing. Like, I like, slowly over time, I've been taking on the healer role for my friends. Yeah, support is what I end up playing, too, most of the time nowadays. It's like a weird transition for me, because like I used to be the tank all up in their faces, or I used to be like characters like, I don't know if you guys know what Smite is, but I used to play a lot of Smite back in the day. I'm always a great hammer person, except with World of Warcraft I was a hunter for some reason. The Dwarf Hunters had rifles. Man, I miss playing World of Warcraft, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Alright, well, I guess I'm fighting. I wasn't keeping an eye on my horde meter. Let's go, then. What's that thing that Varden says in Vermintide 2? Come on, hit me harder. Show me what you got, then. Ow. That super bright light is messing me up. Alright. He killed his own dude. Oh no, I don't want to kill the stumps. Yikes. Gotta be careful now. Mamau. Hi, babe. Babe, I got my new emotes on Twitch. Kabujo, Orochimaru, my favorite Naruto characters. Nice. Necromancers. Well, I guess this means I can focus on hunting now.
Quiet. I see prey ahead.
I need more hide for more armor. Cabbage. The most abundant resource. Alright, where's that deer? Jump shot. I'm not good at that.
I need a better weapon for this. Knock this one dead.
Man, I haven't watched Naruto in a long time, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's been a long time. I watched a little bit of the Shippuden series, and I kind of got lost. To be fair, I did skip around, so it didn't help me a lot to have skipped around like that, but... I have been watching some of that Dragon Ball Daima, though. I really like the Dragon Ball stuff. Like how they canonized, Delicious in Dungeon. Dungeon Meshi. The last anime that I watched was the ending of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. I just recently finished off that series after a long time. I think I talked about this before too. I'm like, I don't know why, but as I getting older, I'm really liking the slice of anime type stuff. And I really liked Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. It's really cute. And the way it ended was great. I mean, it sucks too that arson attack messed them up. And, you know, the director died. That sucked. I really like Fafnir. Yeah, Fafnir is really relatable. Gaming all the time. Fafnir-kun. You know what? When I finish adding that soundboard to my stream, I'm gonna add a bunch of anime sounds. Okay, so I think I have enough for pants now. Yeah, pants. And I have enough for... Nice, I got the full set, dudes. Let's go. And I got all the variants. Alright. Dope, dude. We're doing pretty good. Let's put that away. Alright, let's put all this food away, too. I need a place for my keys. Let's put my keys in here. And my wood chest. Okie doke. So, I'd say this is a pretty good setup to have. I need to put the scraps away, though. Scraps. There. And I do need to sleep. Frostblade? Not sure if I want to put frost on my two-hander. Maybe on like a halberd, right? Okie doke. So we got a full set of Erebor armor now, which actually means I can just skip straight to the second deep, dude. If you guys want me to do that, I don't even have to continue this area anymore. I could just skip straight there. Sleepy time. Dang, I need cranberries.
Bring the big guy. Help.
Wasn't there a cranberry room that I passed by at some point? There's a cranberry room somewhere around here, right? Or am I just... One of my favorite characters in all anime is Kabuto. Nice. Have you ever watched Fate? Any of the Fate series? So one of my favorite anime series of all time is Fate Zero and Fate Unlimited Blade Works. Oh, dude. Okay, so like I can't speak for the other Fate spin-off series, but at least Fate Zero is the prequel to Fate Unlimited Blade Works, and basically it's about a bunch of like sorcerers that can summon champions, and the idea is that they want to reclaim like the Holy Grail, like the actual Holy Grail, because they believe that it has some kind of power, right? Like they can fix the world or fulfill their desires or something, but it actually doesn't work that way. The Holy Grail is actually really deceptive, and it only knows how to solve problems in the way that a human would know how to solve problems. So, one of the characters, for example, is like a mercenary in Fate Zero, which is the prequel, and he only knows how to kill people, right? And he constantly makes decisions throughout the entirety of the anime, like, you know, deciding on which people to kill or which amount of people die less and stuff, and it's like a huge plot point. But the basic thing is they can summon champions for the purpose of trying to reclaim the Holy Grail. So they summon King Arthur, and King Arthur has Excalibur, but King Arthur in this universe is a female King Arthur, and so her actual name is King Arturia, and each champion fulfills a certain role, right? So in Fate Zero, Hercules is the Berserker character. And there's the Berserker, there's the Knight, I think there's a Paladin, and Lancelot is one of the characters that King Arturia has to fight at some point. But Unlimited Blade Works is really good because it explores like directly after Fate Zero's events. And he summons King Arturia to do that, and he also has powers as well. He discovers he also has powers to be able to like defend himself and stuff. It's pretty dope, and the fighting's really good. The fighting's really, really good. Fate Unlimited Blade Works is the name of the anime. And Archer is one of the roles, and he becomes an archer, I think, the main character for Unlimited Blade Works. That he basically takes weapons and he like shoots them, like he can make them float and shoot them. Is there a necromancer? Trying to think. You have to watch it. I don't remember. I think there is, but I'm not like 100 on that, you know? It's been a while since I watched it.
They're not gonna last this night.
I think there is like an undead type character. If that's your thing. I do have these Gimmels Moosnikons, so I actually should carry that on me just in case. And then the wood chest. Take some wood with me. And I need to take extra stone on me for building the stoof. We will journey to the deeps. Let's see, the second stair is that way, so let's make our way there. Pretty good for a second stream already being in the second deeps. I don't like I said I don't remember. Like, it's been so long since I've watched that anime, dude. Like, me and watching animes is pretty, like, not rare, I would say, but, like, I don't get a lot of time to watch shows sometimes. I try to watch them at, like, work and stuff, but I don't have enough time on my breaks to watch shows, right? Because I only get, like, 10-minute breaks, and 15-minute breaks or something like that, and my lunch breaks, even though technically they're 30 minutes, technically they're 35 minutes, realistically I only have around 26 minutes to eat, and then the rest of the time I need to spend walking back to the break room, you know, so walking back to the casino floor from the break room, what I should say. Alright, I need to claim this room for Cranberry Kind.
Perfect. That's all you got.
Hey, Jet Rambler. We are having trouble joining each other's world. I was hoping maybe you had the experience and knew how to fix. So I know that right now that Epic Online Services, which is the primary way that the game connects to online services, is having some issues right now. So try and see if there's like an outage in online Epic services, right, first. And if there is, you're just gonna have to keep trying. I've heard some people try to spam the button to join, and sometimes that works, but to be honest with you, I don't know if that works 100%. So, but the game, since it launched on Epic like over a year ago, its primary connection method to online services is connecting through Epic Online Services or Epic Game Services, so EGS. So if EGS is having problems for any reason, which they have been for the last, like, 2 weeks at least, I think. It's been quite a while. I would say, it's probably mostly because of that. And I know that the developers of this game are aware of it, and they're trying to work with them to fix it. I'm kind of hoping that they just don't work primarily through Epic Game Services first, though. So I'm kind of hoping that they end up using like platform-specific services for connecting through in the future. So like Xbox would use Xbox's online services, and Steam would use Steam's and vice versa, right? So try going through try seeing if Epic is down. If it is, then just keep trying. Maybe try again later. I know there's a lot of people having some issues. If you're trying to do like a dedicated server, try joining like with the other ports, right? Try joining with like the direct port and the direct IP as opposed to the invite code. And I know that like Nitrado specifically has been having problems too. There's been that. Hey Gingy. Hey Gingy, I have some emotes. For your dedicated server, I gave them the IP because the invite code isn't showing up. Okay. Yeah, I have, Special K gave me some really good emotes. Did a really good job as always. We're heading down to the second deep, by the way. Yeah, like I'm sorry I can't be more specific in the help for you there, Jet. But yeah, I know it's really frustrating, so sorry you're going through that, but Epic has been having problems for like the last several weeks, so it's kind of just a waiting game, I think. I don't know if they're on a DS or not, actually. I think they're just trying to connect normally. I always just assume they're trying to connect normally. If they are on dedicated server, I did tell them though to try IP directly as opposed to invite code. We're down the deeps, my dudes. I see the purples. We'll have to build a base down here because the way back up is kind of long, especially since we're not using. Let's check around here first. Oh, it looks like there's a path. Nice. Okay, there is a path. We're gonna have to build some kind of camp down here. Okay. I had to update my server. Oh wow, I found the drain tunnel already. All right, there you go. And I found these. How is the first room that I find the drain pumps, my dudes? Insane amount of luck, actually. Insane. I haven't run through this seed more than once, and the only time that I ran through this seed was to help them find the Belagost Forge. Anything outside of like the third deep, I don't know for this map. Hacks. Oh, if you're still in here, Jet, try going through, try asking in the Discord too, the official Discord for RTM. Sometimes those mods can help you do some basic troubleshooting. And, maybe it might be just Epic services again, most likely, but they are around to help sometimes with troubleshooting. It is worth a try to do that sometimes. Thanks for posting that, Toad. Link to the official RTM Discord right there. Alright, I'm not gonna use these MAPSTONES, but I will discover them, so... Like I said, I'm not using MAPSTONES in this playthrough. I'm running around like a madman through Moria with my feet.
Ah, here it is. The ancient green pump. Easy enough.
Super easy enough, actually. Heck, maybe my base should be right here. Personal pizzas for dinner, I believe, every week, one night. Will involve pizza for dinner for my munchkins. Oh, that's cool. Pizza's always good. You know, after you mentioned pizza, my wife and I actually ordered pizza, Gingy. And I got my pineapple with, my pineapple pizza with pepperoni, extra pepperoni, and jalapenos. My favorite way to eat pizza. Oh yeah. I love building at the I have built at the drain pumps a couple of times actually. Sorry, my beloved key. I need the Garen's Musnikon more. I'll pick you up later, I'm sure. And large bass. Yes. Pineapple, pepperoni, and jalapenos. Yes, yes. What do I need to... It's the gem cutter, right? Yeah, I just need steel ingots for that. I want to see... Hold on. Do I have the... No, I need to build the gem cutter. Easy enough. Once we get back to the base, it'll be pretty easy to do that. Hey, look, goats. Yummy. Yummy, yummy goats. Hello, goats. Come here.
Quiet. I see prey ahead. Perfect.
Very nice. Thank you for your service, goat. You know, goat domestication is actually like one of the top like requests.
Stop this one day. I need a better weapon for this.
Yeah. You'll get a better weapon soon, I promise. Ow. There we go. Oh man, bear mounts. Bear mounts are amazing. Is an amazing idea. I'm hoping for anything, honestly. I would even take a mule. If they add mules to the game, I'll take a little mule. Oh, that's a big room. That's a lot of peoples. Alright, we need to find a good place for a temp base down here. I mean, we have the drain pumps. We could build there. But bats and stuff spawn. Oh, the resource caches, yeah. I can't mine through that. That's granite. I only have steel. Kind of unorthodox, but hey, we'll build our camp right here. Why not? It is elevated. We got enough stuff up here. Oh, I need the forge bellows. Okay. 5 p.m. for the toad. Time for the toad to feed. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, of course, Toad. Thanks for stopping by for this one, too. I appreciate it always. Have a good dinners. Let's run back to the base. How much Ubasan wood do I have? Okay. Enjoy the nummies. Time to make our way back up, dudes. It's a long way up. I'm gonna set some torches down right here so that I know that this is the entrance that I came through. There you go. Alright, so next time I come through here, I'll know this is the point I need to get off at for the drain pumps. Also, I'll put a torch right here. Time to climb. Man, just imagine, this is like if there's no concept of mapstones, like for the dwarves IRL type thing, they have to climb up all these stairs. Maybe I'll make that like a little fun project the second I unlock granite, like building the staircase back up. I know Weaver here did that, if I recall correctly. I've yet to do something like that for these specific stairs, but it would be a fun thing to do. It would take me forever. It would take a lot of granite too. Nice. All right. Almost there. A long way up. Yeah, if I do it, it'll be on stream, dude. Like, I've been trying to be really good about building on stream nowadays, because people really like to see the my process for building. So I try not to touch. I do my damnedest. I do my damnedest to not touch the world, any world, if I'm not streaming it. So I don't typically touch the Firemane Keep world unless I'm taking screenshots. I don't even touch this world, actually. I don't touch this world because, you know, it's a hard playthrough. Don't want to do anything like off stream, off camera, so to speak. There's always that controversy too of like, oh, this person did like off screen. You know those Minecraft people, the Minecraft streamers who are like, hey guys, I did some mining off screen, and then they have like chests upon chests of resources all of a sudden, and like it's really questionable whether or not they acquired those resources like through survival or not, you know? So you just kind of have to like take them at their word for it. I don't want to be like that for you guys, so that's why I always show the settings when I come in. That's why it's always live. I don't log into the world. I can prove that pretty easily, actually. Man, I might need to even just move my base over here at some point. Jeez, it's so far. I guess it isn't that far, but, you know, it is quite a walk. I think I need maybe more than one camping point. I always set up camp in one of these, like these little square things. Your buddy uses it to get resources. Don't like it. I'll use it in Godpick. Yeah, you know, there's elements to that, you know, like I like for me personally, I like that the warehouses are there for people that really want to focus on playing that the way that they want to play, right? Playing like, you know, with the all the resources available, right? If gathering resources is a point of the game for them that, you know, would make them stop playing, then fine, right? I know a lot of people like that for Valheim, right? And that's why they turn on 2 times resource modifier, 3 times resource modifier, right? Because maybe they don't have a lot of time to game, right? Maybe they work a lot or something, and they don't want to spend hours upon hours gathering resources, and that's totally fine, right? But I agree with you. I like the general satisfaction of mining my own resources. Most of the resources I have are mined by me. However, I do dip some from time to time for the bigger building projects, right, into that Builders Guild world with the packs full of resources, right? And I reload it from time to time if, like, you know, for time reasons, I need to, you know, like, not spend a whole lot of time gathering resources, and it's whatever, you know. People are going to play the game how they want, and that's totally cool. As long as they enjoy the game. That's basically where I draw the line on opinions there, you know. If you enjoy the game and you're playing the game, then alright. Play how you want. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. In my opinion, there's nothing wrong with that. Still got these Moosticons on me. Guess I'll put back Gimmels for a bit there. I got lots of hide. And let's sleep. Glamdring has made a lot of demo projects really easy for me, by the way. I really liked Glamdring for that reason. I was able to destroy tons of buildings in, like, record time. There you go, guys. Sandbox, build your gem cutter. All you need is steel. All you need is steel if you want to unlock your first stage stuff. You just need 3 steel and 10 Upasan wood and 10 stone. And then you'll be able to make your first stage pickaxe. So I need steel, though. 8 personal pizza doughs. Wow. Good job. Good job there. Holy cow, that's a lot. So I need 2 more hide, and then I can get I can build I can make some more steel for, because unfortunately I used all the steel that I have. Yeah, I used all the steel that I have for the backpack, so that's okay. It's okay, I just need more stuff. Technically, you can do 12. Wow. Where are my keys? There's my key. There you go. Alright, let's go hunt. I just need 2 hide. That's it, dude. Just 2. Only 2, and that's it. And then we can go back down into the lower deeps. We'll have to, at some point or another, we'll have to have more than 1 base. So. Nice. 3 for 3 right there. Ah! Dude, how am I... Okay, I promise, I am not this lucky normally. I am not. This is crazy. I'm not this lucky normally with RNG on, like, anything. Like, it takes me forever on Sandbox to get a decent amount of hide for anything. And that's why I know how to, like, spread out my hide to where, you know, I know what is required to smelt certain things. Like, the bellows is required for certain things, right? So that's why I destroy it sometimes if you don't need it. If you need the hide for something else, right? So I'm not usually good. I'm not usually this well off with RNG in that respect. All right, let's put the bellows right here, because yeah, we need some steel. Let's do one batch of steel. We'll need it for the first age pickaxe. We only need 2. And we got everything else for it. Okay, and then let's put this hide in here. And everything else, that's okay. We can carry all this other stuff. We'll make some extra steel, why not? That'll run through my iron ore deposits, but that's okay. Let's do some mining. Usually, if you need some iron in sandbox mode, these elven rooms that are like the really big rooms, you can mine into them, and usually there's quite a lot of iron in there, in these like little underground deposits that I really love that they added, by the way. So these are the rooms that I'm talking about. These rooms in the Elven Workshops areas, or whatever the Elven area is, there's some... These little... You see the little stone in the ground right there? Lots of resources down there. And it's actually a really neat place to have a warehouse or base or something. So... I've seen some people do that. Ow. How did you get that hit off? There you go. So yeah, usually there's a lot of copper and iron in these. So let's go down and see what there is. This is coal. Oh. Hello. What the hell? There's like all 3 of them just right there. Okay. Sorry, I need iron. The extra stone one isn't gonna hurt either, you know. Alright, coffee break. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. Hold on. Alright. That was delish. Wonder if I should add one of those hydrate tickers on Twitch so that you guys could pay bits for me to hydrate all the time. I'm already really good at hydrating, but you know. You know what? I should just mine some of this for the buff. And stop using stamina.
There's a tavern in the deep, they say, hum-dee-dee-o-dee-o, where the barkeep runes to a tune they play, hum-dee-dee-o-dee-o, hum-dee-dee-o-do. And once you know how the ditty goes, hum-dee-dee-o-do, means at the oaken door with the raven crest, you can sing for your supper and a good night's rest. Hum-dee-dee-o-dee-o, hum-dee-dee-o-do.
I love the mining songs in this game, dude. Alright, so... Is that... That's coal. Finding a lot of coal down here. I like to put lights down here just so I'm not always holding like a torch or something. Nope, no iron. Suffering on the iron RNG now. This is the karmic balance of me finding all these other things super quickly. It's iron. So a lot of people don't know this, but down here, if you mine these, you see these like little teeny tiny like little mushroom things, right? Mushroom looking things right here. You can get a super duper small amount of ubasam wood from that. You won't get a lot, but if you want to unlock ubasam wood recipes super early, you can find some of them down here. The devs were really good about patching most of that out, but not good enough. You can still find some. See, there's even like these. I don't think you get ubasam wood from the mushrooms, but need another torch. Oh man, dude. I think I found only coal at this point. And that's okay. Coal is fine. It's just, man. Let's try this one. More coal. Alright, well, I'm just gonna give in and mine the coal. Oh man, this is massive. Oh, you're good. It's okay to lurk around, GG, by the way. It's totally chill. More coal. I'm gonna have a chest full of coal by the end of this. And I'm full of coal. I'm full of coal. Not a single iron vein down here, which is actually insane. Because usually I find a decent amount of iron down here. I haven't explored these ones yet, though. So, let's see. Let's get out of here. Or maybe I did explore these ones, huh? Here's the way out. Alright, let's go back to base because our steel will be done smelting. We'll be able to make our first age pickaxe, and then we can go back down to the deeps. And then we can get the cool stuff. The silver stuff. We can get, then we can get our first age, in Sandbox you'll get the first age battle axe automatically, I think, just for building the gem cutter. So keep that in mind. For people who are like really confused on how you unlock things in Sandbox, my general advice for that, just build your workstations, build your workstation upgrades, build the bellows, build the gem cutter, build the workbench, build the spinning wheel for the loom, build all of your hearths, right? Build all of them. All of the hearths. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you think, you know, the hearths don't do anything. They do. Build all the hearths. Obviously, repair all of the statues. Relight some of the great forges. You'll get some armor from that. And that's basically the gist of it. So, to recap, workbenches, forge, bellows, gem cutter, your statues, your great forges, craft all of the new materials, including bronze, including the ingots, acquire the new materials, right? You'll unlock the recipes that way. So, just for building the gem cutter, you get your first stage sword in Sandbox. You get the great sword, and you get the battle axe, which is a Sandbox exclusive item. There's a couple of these Sandbox exclusive items, too, by the way. Like the iron spear is also Sandbox exclusive, as is the steel war axe one-hander. Okay, so let's 1, 2, 3. Let's bring that. Put these in there. It's late afternoon, so it's gonna be kind of late by the time we get back down there. But let's repair all this gear and then put my steel pickaxe away. Put my first age pickaxe in there. And we're ready to go. We have stone, we have ubusam wood, we have... Yeah, these are basically, like, more or less the essentials. We're gonna take some cloth as well. You need the cloth for bedroll. You only need around 6 pieces of cloth. I need to be able to sleep down there, dudes. Alright, and then let's eat some dinner. Reason why we're cooking dinner as opposed to not lunch. It's gonna take time to cook. And since it takes time to cook, you gotta wait for a while. And in this time that you're waiting, it'll probably be dinner time. So yeah. Ooh. Alright, dudes. What's your favorite weapon in the game? I want to see. I want to see what your favorite weapon is. It can be either or. Weapon class or specific weapon. Doesn't matter. Favorite one. I'll start by saying that I really like the look of the Last Alliance Maul. I like the hammer style for this. It reminds me a lot of Warhammer. So I really like the Last Alliance Maul for that reason, because it looks like a dwarven maul. Especially like from like Warhammer Fantasy. And I wish that like I could do a transmog of like weapons, like the same way that we do wardrobe, like cosmetic stuff for weapons, so that I could like have a maul that's technically mithril, but the skin on it is the Last Alliance one. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. And like I said, early evening now, so we're just in time for dinner. By the time this is done cooking.
We got orcs!
Get 'em!
Perfect! Knock this one dead!
There you go. Alright, dudes, let's head back down to the, let's head back down to the second deeps. I like spears. Oh, nice. Halberd and two-handed hammers, yeah. I wish there was a two-handed hammer in this game. They did say that they were going to add it in their last Forge Talk, like the classic battle hammers. For me, what spears, one-handed swords, and two-handed hammers. Nice. I really like hammers and axes. Oh, you like the Matic, yeah. I wish the Matic looked a little bit more like the classic battle hammer. But I do like the Matic because of its moveset. The moveset is very wide sweeping, very like you know, you could hit a lot of enemies in a small space. It's just like the halberd. And I like the halberd for that reason too, because wide sweeps and the charge attack is an AoE. I think the AoEs need to be a little bit bigger though. Because like I'm kind of feeling that like the AoEs, like the lock-on system, you know what I mean, is kind of small. It's a little bit too small. And sometimes you're not able to hit some of the enemies. What do you mean you need a better weapon? You're doing insane amounts of damage, my dude. Is this iron? It is iron. Okay, let's get some of this. We'll need it for the deeps, actually. Because especially for the drain pumps. Oh shoot. Wasn't paying attention to that. Well, I'm gonna finish mining first. They can wait.
The oaken door with the raven crest, you can sing for your supper and a good night's rest. Hum-diddy-o-day-o, hum-diddy-o-do.
Oh, hello. Come to help me mine. Did you come to help mine, or are you just gonna stare at me mine? Did he just kill his own dude? God, I love that they can do friendly fire damage when they shoot the arrows. Alright, so we got favorite weapon. What about favorite shield? I like the heirloom shield just because it's circle. I really wish there was a kite shield though, like a really long Pavis type shield, you know. I guess the Durin scarred shield is kind of like that. No, you leave me alone, dude. I was just mining. I don't like crumbs in the air. These tiny little crumbs. I don't like it. If you ever want to try and get rid of them, if you place like a platform right here, you can like see your cursor, right, and then try and get it. But this one's super small. I don't think I can get it. It's like really small. Hold on. Oh, I had it right there. Got it. There you go. So yeah, if you ever have like little crumbs like that, put a platform on top of it. You can see your cursor. Ideally, they make a setting to where you can always see your crosshair, you know, when you're mining. Like on your screen somewhere. But that's a good solution for now. Got sidetracked because there's a lot of this iron right here. I really need it, though. You need the iron for late game, too. Don't underestimate the usefulness of iron. That's quite a lot. Let's build an in-between. We need an in-between base here. I used to build in this, I used to have a build where I built in a room like this, where I built in all these little, like, square rooms, and I built, like, a little small, like, kind of village type thing out of it. It worked out pretty good. So let's do right here. Let's clear this. We're gonna name this, like, the in-between, like, storage for iron base or something like that. Just somewhere where I can sleep and stock up and stuff. Got a bunch of floating rocks right here. Okay, there you go. Let's build a door. And I heard that you can double... Yeah, you can double up on the stone, so it's more fortified. I think I learned that from Mariak and Axebeard. Let's even triple up. Let's like go on this side too. And another wall on this side. There you go. Don't forget your columns. Need the columns. Okay. There. There. And here. And let's repair this really quick too. So I know it's not stable. Oh, it is. Alright. Let's drop a chest. I'm only going to bring around... let's say like a stack of iron on me, yeah? We'll need this. Let's drop this in there. I don't need that. Okay, we're back to... This is Westgate. This is... let's edit this. There you go. We got some good markers now. And it's nighttime. That's okay. Let's keep going. Nighttime don't scare me. I'm exploring the nines at night.
What was that? Moria will be ours. Perfect.
Ah, I killed an orc at night. How much of these do I have? I don't have a lot of wood on me, actually. It's just pretty surprising, given the context. Get some more wood when we chop some more Ubasam wood down there. Parkour. there you go. Need to go a bit down more. There you go. Alright, there's my torch setup right there. You see it? Always good to mark your stuff with torches. Your little pathways and stuff that you've explored before. Okay. And we're back. Have you ever noticed that you can make trolls move wherever you want by tossing flares within a certain radius? Huh. I did not know that. That is new information to me, Arminius. How'd you find that out? Did you just, like, test it? Or, like, do they follow the light type thing? Uh-oh. Doggo's barking. Oh, no. Hold on, guys. My dog is barking. Someone rang my doorbell. I'll be right back. Alright, dudes, I am back. It turned out it was just a Amazon package. My dog was barking at him because he rang the doorbell. I was in Dwarf in campaign mode and got a troll to position itself into a beam of light by drawing off its patrol with flares. Nice. You first noticed it was drawn to flares by throwing it? Oh! Interesting, dude. Actually, like, that kind of changes the game for me because, like, if they're attracted to light like that, right? Like, you can do a lot with that information. That would make flares really worth making again. I mean, I already keep the crystal ones just in case I don't have any other light solutions, you know? But like, especially the wooden ones, you know, they need to make the flares too, like, a little bit more useful. Like, maybe they provide you, like, warmth or something. And I do think that the torch itself needs to give you warmth as well, to a certain extent. We're gonna build our little camp in this alcove right next to the drain pumps. And for certain, once we get the... quarry master, we're for sure making that. Because, man, dude, I'm missing my quarry master. Yeah, you know, like, in Valheim, it doesn't give you a lot, but it does give you some. It's better than none, right?
If you lose your way and your torch goes black, hum-diddy-o-day-o, you can whistle clear and they'll guide you back. Hum-diddy-o-day-o.
Like, it's certainly not enough for you to have a torch if, like, you're in the mountains biome for Valheim, but it does give you some, and some is better than none.
You can sing for your supper and a good night's rest. Hum-dee-dee-o-dee-o, hum-dee-dee-o-do.
Ah, my pickaxe swings true.
Alright, dudes. Let's build our base in here. I'm gonna start by building a floor. Start by building a stone floor. Uneven. I could tell. I spent too much time building to immediately know when, when something's not, even. I should save some of this stone as well for... And that's still not quite... I guess, a floor isn't, the most of my needs right now. I'll build a floor in a second. Let's do... Okay, well, first of all, I need light. Holy cow, that went dark really bad. There you go. It's first light. There you go. And then, let's build our effects. We'll need some of these. We'll need this for the repairs. We're gonna bring it back with us too. We need iron for sure. So let's smelt it. There you go. Build myself a little meal table. Let's build it somewhere right here. A little camp. There you go. Let's build a small meal table. I don't think that we're gonna need too much space in here. I guess we're forever stuck with that. That's fine. And a chest. Little tent base down here. Alright, put that in there. This and that. Don't need that. Let's put the precious key in there. And it is dawn. Need food. Oh, nice. Cleansing a buck. Okay. I think that room next to us is like a massive orc camp, so probably not go in there. And I think this is a troll room. I can already kind of hear him. Yeah, there's a troll in here, dude. I can hear him. We need to find resin so that we can make that tiled hearth, and then I can unlock the granite building options. And once we do that, we can make a decent base. I think having a couple of in-between bases with no mapstone playthrough is probably the most ideal. Because at some point, I'll need to move my main base down here so that I can get to the first deep quicker for copper reasons. If I can't make it up there for any copper for any reason. And then down here for silver. I think you still need some copper, for some bronze for some things. I feel like I'm gonna waste my arrows if I shoot at him, but it's kind of like the only option I have.
I hate trolls.
Okay, let's run. Pick all that stuff up. And I'm starving. What do I have? Nothing? I have nothing? Okay, well that sucks. I'm gonna take some hit point damage from not eating in a second here. Oh, there's honey. It's better than nothing. I need something to keep that cheese bar up. There's no lamp, unfortunately. That sucks. Nope. I don't even know why it lets you place that. There you go. Okay, now we can get through. Oh, here's some snack rat. Oh, wow. I think this is a quarry room. Has to be. Yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of granite in here. It's either a quarry room or it's a troll room. Another one. Can't stay to watch, but I came to say hi. This is quite the challenge. Have fun. Hey, Kiwi. How are you? Thanks for popping in to say hi. I'd say the challenge is actually going pretty good so far. Not gonna lie. This isn't the first time that I've done a max playthrough. But it is one of the better runs of it. Great. Got the Belagos stuff right there. Got some mushrooms. Let's drop a... Oh, I don't have enough wood. Okay, hold on. Are you streaming later by chance, Kiwi? Nah, just my luck. I need even more wood. Hold on. Okay, let's get this down. Can't believe I forgot to bring some more wood. Oh, you know what? I remember now. We decided to not bring more wood because we're gonna get some Ubasam wood. And now I'm starving. Can I eat the salt? Nope. You ever just eat salt by itself? And we wait. Caving food of choice. Honestly, if my choices were meat between snack rat and mushrooms and what are my other options there? So you got, like, if you're in the deeps, right? That's your options. You got mushrooms, you got snack rats, and you got maybe some mountain potatoes every once in a while. Right? I'd say that I would eat the rats for sure for sustenance. I would eat them. I would eat the rats with a little bit of mushrooms, and I would eat the rats with a bit of mushrooms, and I would eat them with maybe a little bit of a side of potatoes. If we're in the deeps, then you also have access to cave troll and goblins as well if they wander too close. That's true. I'm hoping that this troll just moves out of the way, by the way. So he's just kind of picking around at the ground at the moment. Sir, can you move? Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, there's bat droppings right there, too. Dang it, I can't pick it up. Wait, I can probably pick it up after this. Oh. He did not. Oh. Ah! Why can't I pick it up? There he goes. Ah! Okay, I'm good, I'm good. Ooh. Come back. I need you. Please, sacrifice yourself. Sacrifice yourself for meat. Dang. Not a lot of options here. Let's just pick that up. Wow, I got 3 meat from that. Sweet. Okay, so let's put the salt in there. We got some granite. We'll put it in there. I don't think I need the granite for anything. Whoever... Wait, Olmash, we're gonna get him. Yeah, dude. They can't hurt our boy like that. Let's dump some of this rope in here too. And I'll take back one of these because I don't need that many. And we'll need this right there. Okay. Actually, hold on. Dang. Alright, well, like that is okay. We'll need the bellows again, actually, if I remember right. Weapons. First aid, yeah, I need the gem cutter. And my dude is exhausted again. Oh. Spitters. Yikes. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I have this. Cleansing a buck. Came in clutch right there. Come back, dude.
We got orcs. Dwarves are back.
I guess there's like a little ledge right there or something. Oh, hello. can barely see him, dude.
There's something over there. Yeah, bow's useless. It needs more power.
There you go. I got him. After shooting like forever into him. Fermented troll meat, roasted over an open fire, and mixed into a stew with goblin fingers, and rolled in fresh goblin meat, skinned off the bone. Breaded spider legs as the side dish, washed down first with a mug of orc medicine, and then a fresh mug of Miraphor. Nice. That sounds like A1 dining right there. That sounds like a fine dining experience in the deeps. Sounds like I would pay $100 a plate for that. Oh, dude, I can grow mushrooms down here. Duh. I have enough I have enough granite, and I think I have enough poop. Bird poop. I mean bat guano. Got him. Ow. Oh, that's a 1-star. Okay. $30 gold dragons for the whole course. 30 gold dragons for the whole course. Drinks included. Nice. Here's the question though. What would you call that? If you had like a restaurant in like the lower deeps, right? And it was like a gourmet experience, what would you call it? If you were serving dishes like that too, keep in mind. I'd call it the oh, dude, we found some resin. Let's go. I'd call it the drunken goblin or something like that.
Make me the perfect miner, dig him forth from the soil. Ancient cheeks cut from quartz, shadows cast from iron ore. With a glimmering undertone, flesh can be plundered, rock holds its own. Wrought from the finest, sprung from the stone. Opal the iris, silver the bone.
Oh, this is a lot too.
Yes!
Keeping an eye on my horde meter there, because don't want to set off a horde right now. At least not while I'm on low ground or anything like that. Oh, shit. Oh, that was fast. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm not ready to fight these guys. We're gonna chill here. Hopefully they can't come up here, or else I'm kind of doomed. If you wait in an area where they can't get to you, eventually the horde just goes away. But you have to be in a high up area. I have, like, no stamina for this either, so that's a factor of my decision here. Looks like they're shooting themselves. Also, I got a lot of bats in here. Yeah, victory without me doing anything. Oh.
Monsters in the air!
Oh, shit. Are they throwing rocks? That's the first time I've ever seen them throw rocks. No ammo, damn. I think I could take that one guy.
I need a better weapon for this! That's all you
Got him. Okay, good. We got that situated. Let's get the rest of this resin and head back to our little makeshift base. We can even mine some of this silver. Oh, dude, I picked up a silver ingot, too. I'm starving. Okay, what do I have? I have... Ooh, I'm low on the... Let's just eat this mushroom really quick. There you go. Oh, there's so much resin in here. Okay. This is good. Dude, let's go. We're having a really good playthrough on this, actually. Oh man, it's so bright. This is like one of those moments where I'd tell my wife to turn off the light. It's too bright. Get a plenty healthy serving of granite. Definitely need some of that silver too. If we can find some coal and iron to make a little bit of steel that we need for the gem cutter, will be good too, because then we can have one down here for making the first age weapons. Hello, what are you doing down here, sir? What's this? Okay, just stone. I'll say that we have just a little bit of room for silver. Enough to get some of this, at least. At least one stack. And that's all we'll need is one stack. Just about one stack. Okay, wait, I'm not picking stuff up anymore. This is... Oh, that's that onyx that you pick up from it. Thought it was the silver. Thought it was full already. How much silver do I have? 22? Not bad. think we're full now. No, 2 more. Okay, now we're full. Let's mark this area for resin. And then we can come back. Come back and then grab it. Get back to our little base over here. Our little hole in the wall. Our literal hole in the wall, actually. Oh, look. And he's dead. Head back to base. We gotta sleep. Gotta get some stuff. Get some stuff cooking. We can set down. My thought process right now is, since we're so far away from the main base on the first floor, we're not using mapstones. We can set down little planters for mushrooms. Right? Yeah. We can set down one of these for mushrooms. So let's do that. Hello? Why can't I place you? That's fine. It doesn't need to be ridiculous like that. Okay. Although, now I don't have any food. What do I need for the... Okay, cool. I can just build it. Let's go. Let's build this. There you go. We got a decent sized hearth down here. We'll break that. I need to move my bed in the corner right there. Okay, now we got all the granite stuff and the furniture, because that's, I think, that's what's unlocked for some. The tiled hearth locks a lot of those. Yes, one dwarf on max. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Grandma. Alright, got our little wall right there. Let's build some of these. Need some torches around here. Especially in this corner. Holy cow. Alright. And I should sleep before I starve to death. The Ravenous Crag. Yeah, dude. The Ravenous Crag. I like that. Okay, so we got a double yield on that. On those, oh, come on. What do you mean? There? Oh, I didn't build one. That's right, I got rid of it. Hold on. Let's build it right there. And then we'll make some mushroom stew just to keep us full for the day. And I need a... Where's my repair smithy? There it is. There you go. We're repaired. We're ready to go. Replant our mushrooms. Running out of room in here, but that's okay. We're not going to bring a lot of these. Just a little bit. Just in case there's like a lamp that we can fix. And I'm already out of room. How much of these do I have? Yeah, let's bring that. Imagine that once the door is fully repopulated and settle Moria again, that the lower deeps would be kind of like the north from Game of Thrones. It's so far from Dordelf. Loyal to the king, superbly loyal to their own. Yeah, you know, like the lower deeps isn't really like explored too much in this game. I know, just a note there. In the lore, the Belagost settle down in the deeps, and they settled there because their homelands were flooded. They're ruined. So that's the main reason, like, they're there, you know? That's why they, like, settled down in the deeps like that. But we don't really explore their settlements down there either, you know? A lot of it is just the unknown little network that you use to get to the, you know, to the other side of the eastern stairs. And that's what they kind of explore more than anything else. So I'm kind of hoping that they explore something a little bit more along those lines, you know what I mean? Like, I'm really hoping that they explore the... My dog is borking again. What's he borking at? Kaiba! Kaiba! Here we go. We got a nice little fort. Little fallback area. It's functional. Doesn't need to be anything too crazy. Functional is just fine. And there's some goats there for me to kill. Come here, goats. Don't run too far. There you go. Got some hide, too. I hope once they open the Endless Stair, we'll get to see more of the lower deeps. Yeah, dude, me too. Like, especially, like, the... I'm thinking that's gonna be the next thing. At the end of the game, they hint towards the mystery of Bunda Shatur. Which in the lore is just, like, dwarves went, like, super deep to where the dwarves had dug, you know, like, the deepest that they have dug, and then, like, never returned. And shortly after that was when, like, the Balrog emerged, right? So, like, I think that we'll get access to the Endless Stair for that reason. And maybe we'll find... I'm thinking this is the way it's gonna happen. We're probably gonna find the missing dwarves, right? The missing dwarves down there. Maybe they survived. Maybe they didn't, right? And I like to theorize that maybe they did, right? Maybe they did survive, right? And they're just chilling down there. And the Nogrod and the Belagost are still down there, like, holding the line, so to speak. Because in the Tolkien lore, the dwarves eventually kind of just disappear from the face of the earth. Not from the face of the earth, but you know what I mean? Like, they just kind of like, eventually they just kind of disappear. I think they dig so deep. My headcanon is that they dig so deep that they're not heard from again, right? So, and you don't see them anymore. But I kind of think that they just dug deeper, you know? They're just in there, you know? They're in the earth, like, as deep as they possibly could be. Good afternoon, Teal. The run is going very well. I'm down in the second deeps already. Shortly after getting some tier 2 armor, I'm kind of like rushing through it, actually. Like, I'm getting really good RNG. I have the very first room that I dug into was the drain pumps, and we have a camp. Not that one. This one. This is our little temp base camp. like Lower Deep's camp. Just a little like nook in the corner that I found, and we brought some gear down here. Some small things so that I could... Oh. Dang it, they found me. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to fight. That's a 1-star. I'm not running. You're running. Man, this guy's tanky. There you go. We did it. We saved the city. Looks like there's a... What is that? Ranger camp. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, but there's a lot of resin right here. Oh yeah, it being the first room that you stumbled across. Yeah, dude, it's insane, actually. Okay, so this is gonna be a big room. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of dudes in here. And try and hide from them. I don't wanna... They're gonna see my light. This one's good, but we kind of discovered today that some sandbox seeds may be different on console versus PC, because one of my buddies loaded up this seed. He shouted, damn it. So he plugged in my seed number because I told him about it, right? The first deeps being like right here, right on the first level, right? It's just, but his version on PlayStation didn't have that at all. It was completely different generation, completely different looking, and so they kind of popped the question of like, hey, like, we asked the devs like, hey, like, are the generations the same? And, I guess they're not. Ow. Ooh. Do I have a cleansing buck? I don't. Damn. It's okay, I'm just gonna have to fight them now that I have the stack of poison on me. Shield's going down. First dirt plug you mined. Nice. Super focused right now, sorry. Ow. Oh. Okay, let's back off for a second. Get that stack of... Get into the light, too. Can't see anything in there. Yeah, let's go. Dang, dude. So lucky right there. Alright, let's eat. And let's repair. Holy cow, dudes. That was close. That poison can really mess you up. And I need to eat before I start taking damage from starving, and then I'm just gonna die from starving after all that. Off to eat pizza. Thanks for having a fun place to hang out. See you later, Gingy. Thank you for popping in. Enjoy the pizzas. Did I make 3? Holy cow. I guess that's okay. I do have plenty of mushrooms. And my dwarf is tired. Let's destroy this. Tribute to Biriek. Okay. Nice, we got our first ruby too. 2 rubies. We have to leave the precious key behind. I wouldn't say poor. I mean, come on. He's a rich dwarf at this point.
This is no dwarf camp. These are the marks of rangers from very long ago.
Alright, let's see. I only need 3 scraps to repair this. Oh, I got a cleansing abok. Nice. I got 2 out of 6 right there. First poison mushroom too. Nice. Ooh, I got some beans in here. Okay. I'm gonna actually repair this as a base because you never know. You never know. You never know when you're gonna need it, you know. Oh my god, really? Just got done fighting. At least I'm healed now.
I need a better weapon for this.
Ow. 88 damage is crazy. Now it's just you. Now I'm just gonna bully you. Okay, so got another little camp here. Let's repair again. That dude did some damage. He hurt me pretty good. Alright. Ooh. Oh.
Eyes up! Monsters in the air!
Ow. Come back over here.
Perfect!
Potatoes. I want the potatoes. I don't need these bones. Give me the potatoes. Ooh, and a chest. Ooh, a Limbus. I need that. Nice. Pretty lucky right there. It's funny because I haven't actually found my own Limbus thing yet. Nice. So much potatoes. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess I won't have a problem with... Guess I'm not gonna have a problem with, bat poop. Holy crow. Ooh. A lamp. How much of the second level have you searched? Here it is. Not much. Oh, hey. Oh, there's another one over there. Wow, dude. That's a lot of poop that I just got. Right now I'm searching for the statues so that I can get some more stuff. More recipes. Recipiates. Need some of this so that I can rebuild that lamp over there. So this is how much of the second level I searched, or the second deep, sorry. This is how much of the first deep that I did. I didn't unlock the Musnikons, but I did mark them for later. There's so much more that I haven't explored there. This is the first level. Again, I didn't explore too much, just enough for me to go and advance to the next level is what I did. So this whole playthrough, I've been like, because the Mines of Moria area is like right there, I wanted to get into it right away and see how fast I can, you know, like progress to like tier 3 and up, you know. And so far, it's pretty good. I mean, like, I'm already, what, second playthrough in, 3 hours, or 6 total hours, I guess, or I guess this would be hour 7, right? And I'm already second deep. Aw, man, I missed that. Wait, can I get it? No, I can't. Dang it. I'll have to go on the other side and mine through. That's okay. Oh, yeah. I've played... yeah, I think that's where I've been finding mine, too, actually. If I remember correctly. Usually your blessings up there, and then... if you unlock your Mithril Forge, you'll get it. You'll get those planters, too.
Harder than the anvil's horn, with a frame that cracks the mold, facets of emerald, ruby, and gold, wrought from the finest, sprung from the stone, opal the iris, silver the bone.
Nice. Love the song. Okay, since I don't have regular floors, let's do this. And then let's sing to it. Get a nice little buff from it, too. Oh, there's another chest, too? Nice. Uh-oh. I'm kind of concerned that once I finish this song, I'm gonna set off a horde. I have not. Okay. Ooh, it is red. I have not been there this sandbox yet, but I probably will get up there at some point, because I definitely do need the I definitely do need that stuff, you know what I mean? Limbus is essential. I've been running without it, though. Been making do without it by having, like, a bunch of camps around and stuff. I knew it.
We got orc drums. Get ready to fight.
Ooh. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to fight in here.
That's one more for me.
Alright, well, that wasn't so bad. Ooh, Shinor Ingot. Dropping that. Give me that. Nice. Oh, I need that silver ingot, too. Dang it. I don't need the gold coins. I mean, I do, but, like, man. If the decision is between that and a silver ingot, I'm gonna just do that instead. Okay, let's head back to the base. The little camp that we have. Oh, ooh. Don't want to hop in there. Not doing too bad for having a first alliance mall. Yeah, exactly. Coins is cheap chump change. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. But that is the big room that's normally there for, like, the campaign. So that we found that too. Precious key. Okay, it's okay. I'll just go back. Don't want to jeopardize my entire inventory pack right now for a piece of wood. I can go back to the main base, to the first level eventually, so we can bring back some stuff. Plus, I have an insane amount of stamina right now because of that Undaunted buff. Here's my little hole in the wall. Literal hole in the wall. So, right now I have, mushrooms growing in this, so that we can have something to eat. And eventually I'll put a little thingy in here for... It's just a little tent base so that I can, you know, sleep and eat and stuff. Since I'm not using MAPSTONES, you know, having little bases here and there everywhere is kind of like what I'm going for. Let's go to sleep. Okay. Stage 1 of 4 there. Need the meal table right here, I guess. And we can make some stew. That'll be fine. I'm not going to get any of the buffs for it, but something. Let's put some stuff away. Gems. Key. That. This and that. Everything else is more or less essential. Okay. Looks like I got lucky. Yes, sir. No MAPSTONES, max difficulty on all of the settings. Here it is. Also default mining drops, so it's a little bit harder for me to get certain amounts of resources. Just a little bit. Not too difficult, but just a little bit, you know. Don't want to, like, completely punish myself this playthrough. Also, my phone died. Dang. Alright. Sorry about that. Hit the, So, where am I at with the... Need the bellows. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back up to the first level, grab my bellows and my gem cutter, and then come back down. I mean, like, so, like, here, just so everyone's aware, I discovered that mapstone. I haven't used a single mapstone, though, so... I have not used a single mapstone this playthrough. You're welcome to watch all of my previous footage. There's only one other episode, so, you know, that other playthrough... That's all there is. I haven't touched the world or anything. I haven't logged in here. It's not impossible, but it is a lot more difficult. Let's repair some of this stuff on the way up. Don't want this breaking on me while I'm... Oh, hello. Where did you come from? What a little guy. This is what I was afraid of. Alright. Don't want to break too much of this stuff. At least just the main integral parts of this. Maybe hit it once or twice. I hate, yeah. You know, ever since the update, they're even more annoying. They said they changed the way that they navigate and stuff, and man, they do navigate a lot better for sure. They can get to you. I'm not gonna repair all of this, just enough for me to not be worried if something happens. There we go. Alright, let's go back up now. Got a long way to go. Definitely gonna bring some of that wood with me too. So the main you haven't seen many in Sandbox. Okay. Yeah, you know, the only time I ever see a lot of mobs in one place is the Eastern Staircase. If you've ever happened to find it in Sandbox, there's a lot of them in there. There's a whole lot of them. I don't know why. It's just littered. littered with mobs. And since now they navigate better, they navigate to you from further away. So they come after you now. They see you further away. They come after you. Oh yeah. The Abyss. Alright, we're back up to the first level. Our temporary iron little iron camp is up ahead. We can pick up a couple stacks. I'd say a stack or so of iron.
Something's over there.
Oh.
Filthy dwarves. Knock this one dead.
A couple stacks of iron would be good. Maybe like 1 or 2. So main things we're gonna bring back: iron ore specifically. Bring back some of the ingots. All I have in here is just the iron ore that I mined. So 2 stacks, that's fine. We'll put these back in there. Now I'll actually need the high scraps too for the loom. Oh, and you know what? There's cranberries. There's cranberries I have to pick up in here. So cranberries, some food, wood, iron ore. Oh, that's good. I remember they used to aggro to the... Oops. Nope, don't want to do that. Let's replant. They used to aggro to the Zarok torch if you had it on you. They used to aggro pretty hard to that one. Now they don't, which is great, but some grab apples. Definitely need those. Ooh.
Quiet.
Of course I don't have any ammo. Nice. Another one. Okay, there we go. I was like, is he just like invincible, or he's just like, no, I deny my death. They don't aggro on the Zarok torch. They seem to do so in campaign for me. Okay. Weird. I thought they patched it out. I'm not sure if they brought it back, or if maybe if it was never taken out in the first place and maybe we just like mistakenly thought that. Okay, so we're taking our this. We're taking the cranberries, this, that, this. Definitely that. Definitely this. Let's see. Sunions for sure. Wood. We need it. Need that wood. We'll take a stack of wood and we'll do this for now. And ingots. Take that. Take some more steel. We have bronze. Let's put back this stack of meat in there so we can make room. Take that bronze with us because we'll need it. What else? We do need the coal. I'll just fill up on that coal That 1 stack right there. Garen's Musicon, we do need it. Especially for down there. Let's cook some food while we're here. Because we'll need it. Go back down there. Gems. Let's see. I think we'll have to come back for the gems, my dudes. I don't have enough room in the pack. And stone, we're good on the stone. Let's just max out that pile. Scrap hide, we'll take a full stack. Full stack of scraps. We'll take that. And I think we're good. I think that's good to go back down there. We're kind of like somewhat moving the base just a little bit, just shifting more of the focus to the lure deep. Still want to keep this for many reasons, but want to keep this base for many reasons, because it's, you know, in between. Let's see if I'm missing anything else. Plenty of coal in there. Oh, tin. I don't know if we'll need that. I think we're good. Ooh. Definitely need to take this with us. So I'm gonna drop this. What did I pick up instead? There's something I picked up instead of that. This wood. Don't need it. Copper? Yes. Okay. Let's go. Back down to the deeps, dudes. It's a long run. But we got enough resources, I think, to make do with what we have down there too, so it's yeah. You know how often I would be using the hand carts if they had them, dude? Oh my gosh. They do have the carts. They do have them. You just can't use them. And that's really unfortunate. Hold on, my headset's gonna die. I'm gonna plug it in really quick, so I don't not hear anything. There we go. And actually, let me take a hydration break really quick. I can drink some water. I have returned. I think maybe I might add that little plug-in for you guys to pay bits to be like, hydrate right now. Not pay bits, you're not paying with real money, you just like, the longer you watch you get bits, right? It's free, so. We're good on cabbage. Olive blooms, we're good. Alright, let's keep going. We're almost back to the depths. And there's dudes right here. I really like the look of the steel axe, dudes. I wish it was in campaign. And he's dead. Like, in Valheim, I really use the hand carts a lot, dude. I always have at least one. Hey, Fernando. Wow, you have the green axe so early, no? I'm day 29 and still can't craft it. This is Sandbox. You get a lot of the steel stuff pretty early if you build that bellows, which is one of the things that I really like about Sandbox. I've also, you know, disclaimer here, I have around 1,200 hours in this game, so I won't boast, but I've played a couple times, you know, like, I know how to unlock the stuffs. Parkour. Yeah, so it's actually a pretty good run so far. Fernando, if you haven't been here, the first episode I was here. What was it? I got like here's my first deep. I got all the recipes for the Erebor armor this run today, so I went immediately to the second deep. So this is my second deep so far, and then this is my first level. So for this sandbox generation, at least on PC, on Steam, you get access to that. You see that little orange tip right there in the middle? That's access to the first deep, like right off the bat. Like it's like that top part right here is the aftermath. So right after you exit, the second tile right there is the Mines of Moria, and then you can go straight into the first deep from there, which is awesome. And then I had like pretty good luck with the statues. I haven't explored everything down there, but like I got enough to get the armor right and some weapons. I just went straight to the second deep, just this run. So I have a base right there. Over here's a ranger camp, and there's the Muznikon. So, and this is the drain pumps room, which is cool. I already have like a lot of resin as well. So this is about 270 fathoms is where I'm at right now with the base. So I'm doing this. It's a max difficulty playthrough, no MAPSTONES. I did discover the MAPSTONES that are like statically there, but I haven't used a single MAPSTONE. So there's that, I wanted to try and up the challenge a little bit. Here's my settings, just to, I do this at the beginning of every stream just to show you guys, like, I haven't changed anything. It's all still on very high, everything except the mining drops and the enemy drops are on default, so I get less. Well, I get the standard amount of resources, I guess is what I should say, for mining and killing enemies. This is my little base. Just a small little thing. Not too much, nothing too crazy. Just enough for me to have a semi-functional base, Okay, that in there, and this too. Okay, not gonna worry too much about organization, since I'm gonna be constantly on the move. Thanks, Weaver. So now that I'm down here, I can place. Wait, hold on. Why can't I build that? Didn't I just Why can't I build the bellows? Didn't I destroy my bellows over there? I guess I don't need it, but I do need that. And then, okay, so what do I need here? I need the silver. Okay, leather, which is made with the loom, right? Yeah, and I need some more silver ingots. Dang it. I thought I brought all of that, didn't I? I thought I brought the stuff when I destroyed the bellows. Or did I not destroy the bellows and I just came straight back? Either way. So let's place some things around here that I need. Workbench, need that. Definitely need the brew kettle. Let's brew some stuff. I can make the crossbow. That's good. Can I make the bolts, though? I can now. And I can make an Alfhan lamp, so if I get more of these farm bucks, more of these bat droppings, I can place one outside of the base and grow some cranberries. And let's place this somewhere. I don't know. Let's just place this right here for now. And let's make some breakfast. And then let's sleep. Very nice. So we got some more mushrooms. Not very difficult to grow these, by the way. And let's build the offhand lamp. It'll be very bright in here once I place this. Let's do... I'm going to place it right there. Right here. Dude, I'm really excited to be able to plant that stuff, dude. That's gonna be awesome. There we go. Alright, so it's hella bright in here now. Oh my god. Let's remove some of these. I guess I'm gonna need that one in the corner for... because it's kind of dark in that corner, huh? Oof. Let's destroy that. And this one. I'll need... I don't think I need this one here, do I? No, okay, it's kind of dark. Same, dude, same. It'll have me repurpose the entire, like the entire, elven quarter just to grow more trees than necessary. Okay, so we got our early bird. We got this. What else am I missing here? I'm missing something. Dude, I can't wait to add the overgrown stuff too. The overgrown, all of that stuff, dude. All of that stuff. Overgrown stuff. It's gonna look so fucking tight. Tight. There you go. Alright, we got a little fortified little thingy right here. Let's see if we can find some goats or something. Since, we can't... Wait, didn't I make a... I did. Let's place this next chest. Right. Damn. Right here. And then we need some more, silver, but because we can't make the silver at the moment without the bellows, we're gonna have to grab just two more. Just two more hide. Hopefully there's a... Man, I'm... Oh! There's one. Oh, that's from that goat that I killed earlier and I couldn't pick it up. Oh, dude!
I see prey ahead.
Oh, damn it. Don't have any freaking arrows.
Perfect.
That's a 1 star. Dude, I stabbed him like 5 times. He went in there. Shoot. Alright, well, I guess I got roped into this fight. Bet John Paul's counting on the days. Yeah. They're waiting for me to find, building stability problems, too, with their new stuff. Watch. Oh my god. Okay. I'm surrounded here.
I need a better weapon for this.
I'm getting poisoned out the wazoo. Let's just pedal our way back into a more narrow spot. Can't afford to get poisoned again, my dudes. Let's see. God dang it. I think this is the karmic balance for me, like killing goats. Let's go back and eat really quick. Do-do-do. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna chill in here while you guys attack my stuff, and I'm gonna eat. Behold, Axebeard's revenge. Yeah. He sent the goblins after me. He did. He tried to kill me. He tried to have me killed, but look at me now. More powerful than ever. Still got my silver anyway. Get some bangers and mash going too. Ooh, that Blue Mountain skier. I totally forgot about that. Okay. So I'm gonna prioritize the... Definitely the weapons for the crossbow. I need another furnace. I need this to go but faster. Need more silver. Go. Need to wait for noon, and then I can get that renewed buff, which will give me like a good health regen type thing going. How many do I need for that loom? 3 silver ingots. There you go. We got the loom. Need leather. Okay, we got enough. Got enough for the hide too. Nice. Ubasam is great, dude, because of all the stuff that you can build with Ubasam. I mean, alright, now I just need more silver ingots. I got enough leather. I got a ruby. So, just 1 ruby. What are we feeling? 2-handed or 1-handed? I really like the greatsword, but if I go 2-handed, your boy's gonna have to do some dodge rolling. And quite frankly, I'm not doing pretty good on that department at the moment. So let's go with the sword, yeah? First stage sword first. And then let's put some other stuff back in here. I'm gonna keep the hammer on me. I'll put the axe back. The spear, I'll keep on me. Why not? Okay. And then, I need a rune table. Man, it's getting crowded in here. Pretty sure this is a destroyable rock. Yep. I usually roll the glowing shield with the sword. Oh yeah, the You're talking about the Eregion shield. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. Okay, we got that in there. We got the loom in this corner. Very functional. Very functional base. Very functional. Okay. Now, let's go back out there. Now that I don't need this leather on me. Let's make a torch. There we go. And repair my stuff. And let's go back out there while this stuff is smelting. The Regain shield is actually pretty useful, so kudos there. Like, it's I'm back, bitches. Where are ya? Can you get off this rock, please? There you go. A lot of silver in this room to be mined, too. There you go. Got him. Okay, there's a lot of dudes over there, too. Aw, shoot. Alright, well, I got myself into more trouble as usual. Oh. Alright. Gonna block for a bit, because I do not want the poisons again. That was annoying. Ah, dang it. I still ended up getting it. Come on, I blocked that. That renewed buff is saving my Tookus right now. You notice that? Like, I'm, like, regenerating health for every tick of damage that it's, like, giving me. It's actually pretty clutch. I was wondering why I wasn't taking health damage. Good shit, dudes. Eating the lunch thing was clutch decision making right there. There's still more. Yeah, so if you guys don't know this, renewed gives you health regeneration. It's the lunch buff. Here, see, look in a reasonable lunch regenerates health. That's the description. So renewed gives you health regeneration, productive, makes you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I wasn't meaning to imply that, you know, you didn't know or anything, but yeah, I totally forgot about it too, actually. I was like, man, I think I'm actually kind of fucked, you know? Like, because once I got that huge stack of poison, I was just like, and there's so many people around me, I was just like, dang, I think I might die. Be the first time I die in this world, I think. I too forget things, but not because I'm old. Just because I have ADHD. Oh, there's a statue up there. It's good to know that this this section is safe now, because now I can mine a bunch of stuff. Okay, so let's go back to our camp. Now that this tile is clear, we won't get any orc patrols or anything like that going through. Don't have to worry about, like, making too much noise, too. I can't pick that up. That in there. Man, I really have to organize this stuff. If Sleepy is still watching, she would be appalled by how I'm organizing my stuff. Absolutely appalled. Got some of that. Okay. I think I can get another weapon. Yeah, I can get this battle axe. What do I need for this? Upasan wood? Okay. Crazy that I need less Upasan wood for a battle axe than I do for a greatsword. How much do I need for that fire rune, though? The fire rune's really good against the 3. Let's do that. I want the fire rune on my sword. My brew is ready. Nice. And, for those who don't know that, Evening Ale removes tired, so it's like dwarf coffee.
Poor little Baggins sat for tea, grumpy as the hobbit could be, when the bell it rang, and what did he see? 5 more guests awaiting for he. They hung right up the hoods they wore, but told him not that there'd be more. They poured the milk on the pantry floor, when Dory and Dory and Dory and Doyne and Gloin came knocking at Bilbo's door. Ha ha! Let's sing it again!
Nice. Okay, so I think I need... How many do I need for this bed? 2? I got enough. Nice, okay. And then we can build the slightly advanced bed. With no blanket, sad face, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually also went through many playthroughs not drinking any of the ales. And that might be egregious for me to say at this point, but yeah, same. Same. Like, don't really feel particularly ashamed in that either, you know? Oh, you got bear meat? Give us some. Need to make some bolts for the squid boy. Squid boy's right there. Squid boy. And gotta sleep soon. Time this dinner's ready, it'll already be time to sleep. Take a sip of my water while I wait. See, like, I knew... CTO, I was kind of the same way. I saw other people do it, but it was on the Discord. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right, you can make brews in the game, right? And up until that point, the only brew that I ever knew about was evening ale, because, you know, like those ruined buildings will have them sometimes. And like, I still didn't drink them. I don't know why I didn't, but I still didn't. And like, that was weird, because that was a weird time for me, because like, I went through at least one, almost two playthroughs, not taking a single ale, and like actually the ales make the game like so much easier to play.
I need a better weapon for this.
Ah. That's okay. At least I'm right here next to my base. I think I have a cleansing box somewhere. Here it is. Nice. Alright. Yeah, and it's the same thing too, like, a lot of people were telling me, oh, drink the Dawnbreak Pale Ale to go into the Darkest Deeps, right? And go drink the Dawnbreak Pale Ale, and, I never did that. I found... So, since someone already leaked the deets, I said it on the Reddit, too. I said this on the Reddit. Since someone already leaked the deets on, like... you can cheese the Darkest Deeps with the Durin's Lamp. And to do that, you just... like, when you're down in the Darkest Deeps, and you're taking damage from Despair, you can sing to the lamp, and it'll give you the Undaunted buff, right? But, like, the kicker is, if you took Despair, you'll never get Despair again after singing to the Durin's Lamp in the Deeps. Oh, dang it. Forgot, it's only First Light. Even after the Undaunted buff is gone, even after, like, you know, the Despair is coming back, or at least, like, you know, you're still at like 0 for morale, right? Where you should be taking Despair, you won't take any damage. You won't get Despair until you leave the Darkest Deeps and come back, and then you have to do it again. That is the ancient Firebeard secret. Me and a friend, Lythenian, were the first to find that exploit a long time ago, around when the game first came out too, and I had posed the question in the PC gameplay questions thread, and I said, hey, like, I know that there's all these methods to avoid Despair, right, in the Darkest Deeps. Has anyone actually tried Durin's Lamp, right? Like, what happens if you do that? And so, when we did it, we found out that, hey, you don't actually take any damage after that, like, if you do it after a certain point. And from there on, it was like a really, like... It was like a really super narrow secret, just barely a secret. And that's why, like, I went around on, like, the Discord saying, oh, hello. Saying, like, the riddle for it. We hid it behind a riddle for a long time because we didn't want it to be patched. But someone eventually found out, as they do, right? And they leaked it to the YouTube. And now it's in RTM gameplay tips on how to cheese it. They listed all the details. I tried to get them to replace it with the riddle, but they didn't do that, and that's fine. It's their, you know, it's their channel, it's their thing. They can do whatever, right? But it sucks, you know. I was hoping to keep that a secret a lot longer than normal, and there's a lot of people I talked to that, you know, I was like, hey, like, you know, hide it behind this riddle, like, don't disclose it as much as possible. And in my opinion, that exploit is very loreful, right? Because, especially for the game. It's loreful in the game context, and it's loreful in Tolkien's context, because in the game, Gandalf writes that, you know, even the depths of the darkest deeps stand no chance against the light of Durin's lamps, right? And in the lore, it's that way too. It's that way too. And, you know, for gameplay reasons, it would be really hard for me to make that case for gameplay reasons against the devs, because they'll say, oh, well, that's actually just a exploit, you know. You know, and we know how they feel about exploits, right? Because they patched out the only other exploit in the game, which was the build lore case one, where, you know, you could dupe resources, basically. Because the chance was super high, and then they fixed it to where the chance was no longer super high, and you no longer get the resources back. It is, and you know what? I agree with that, Grandma. It's just like, you know, like, there's a loreful reason to keep it in the game, and I would like to keep it in the game for those loreful reasons, but, you know, they disagree with me, and I can't stop them from patching it at this point. They've probably already seen it. They're probably aware of it, and that sucks. So I'll just say, hey, like, it's super loreful. All I'm gonna tell them if they do patches, like, hey, it was super loreful for Durin's lamp to be able to do that. So, just saying, like, yeah, it busts the other mechanics that you had in mind, right? But at the same time, it's actually pretty cool. Need all this Ubasam wood for bolts. I used Dawnbreak. Build lore still has an issue. The scrolls and tomes can be duplicated. Yeah, if you build the shelf, right? Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. If you build the shelf, you can get more back than what you put into it. I used Dawnbreak, but I'm going to try Lamp of far enough along to carry maps. Yeah.
But no, my home will greet me there. The gates will part like open arms, entrusting me with jewels rare. Below the mountains 3 and tall lie pillared halls that stand apart. I've ne'er beheld my cause a doom, but know the road I'll take by heart. Ha! Oh, I love that song!
Yeah, you know, carrying lamp mats is a little bit more stressful, or a little bit more in campaign than it is in sandbox. In sandbox, to carry lamp mats, I think you only need bronze ingots. Yeah, Sunstone, True Quartz, bronze ingots, and Mahal's Gift. In campaign, you need Khazad steel, which means that you can't actually place down a Durin's lamp until you basically reach Doradilf. In Sandbox, they give you a lot of Sunstone, to be fair, too. Like, you can find them in the chests, the Orc chests, quite a lot. And in fact, I think you can just find Sunstone laying around in just mineable ore veins, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
We got orcs!
Oh. Yeah, and it's understandable too, right? Because, like, I don't know, that's a lot of mats to carry around for, even in Sandbox to an extent. I mean, to be fair, maybe it's not so much in Sandbox, but like for campaign, like why would I carry around Kha'Zit steel ingots? Normally, it just doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't, because I wouldn't do that. You know, I wouldn't actually carry around Kha'Zit steel just because. Bronze, I'm more likely to have on me for various reasons. Same. I mean, like, I don't know. For a playthrough like this, where like I'm trying to show people how you can get through the hardest difficulty, right? Because I've done it. This is kind of how I play most of the time. It's just like there's only a certain amount of resources I'd carry on my person, but for later in the game, there's always a certain amount of resources I would carry. Like I would carry resources for at least 2 to 3 Durin lamps, some granite, some quartz, stuff to place down a camp hearth, repair station, and a bed. Always, like, those are like the main things that I carry if I'm doing like just a regular playthrough. If it's building, I'm carrying everything. Oh, god dang it.
Orcs are coming! Get ready!
I wonder, am I high enough that they don't, that I can get away from them? Hehehe. Don't mind me, I have some unwelcome guests and still mining. Wonder how long they're gonna sit there and throw rocks at me. Oh, that was incredible aim on their part. Okie doke. Time to get back to it. More civil. Need it. Almost done. Just huge vein. Ah, that's a decent amount of silver too. After this, head back to the base, put up all the stuff, make some bolts, and then I'll have hit my little limit for the stream here. Won't go too far over the time, but yeah. Still have some stuff to do before I end the stream. Oh, hey. I love hitting them with the pickaxe on accident. I once killed a deer with a pickaxe. It was hilarious. Still love that. Still remember it. Okay, it's time to head back, dudes. How much Ubusamba do I have? A stack? A little bit more than a stack? Get some more on the way back. Good way to get wood, too, down here, since I'm not going to be going back up. Okay, let's go, let's go. Pretty decent size second level, too. Some more mushrooms. We'll be ready to fight. Next stream, we'll be ready to just... We'll just be ready to kill the squid. Kill the squid. Repair the drain pumps, get the Belagos Forge. Then I could just go down a level from there, I'm pretty sure. Go down to the 3rd deep without even touching the 2nd level or the 3rd level or the 4th level, actually. I haven't touched any of those. I've only been on the 1st level, the 1st deep, and the 2nd deep. Cool. Alright, we got lots of stuff to drop off. Let's try and expand the base a little bit, too. Feeling kind of cramped. Gingy. Hi, Gingy. Let's build up here just a bit. It's not gonna look good because of the room, the location, but I mean, whatever. Don't get too close to this wall either, because, you know, poison. Posted a pic of pizza in the Foodies channel. Nice. Actually, I think I could wall this entire section off. Let's see if we can do that instead. Oh yeah, there we go. Gotta make it look kind of nice, you know? Even though I don't have most of my ideal building parts. Some torches. Destroy this. How much of this am I able to wall off specifically? Where's my ending point? Okay, so over here. Okay, so I can wall this off to some degree. And I need a hearth. Okay, so hearth. Right here. Destroy it. It's not the most ideal location, but, like, yeah, it's kind of central. Okay, let's build this hearth kind of right in this general area. I think this is one of those rocks that I can just kill. There you go. Had some coal in there too. Nice. Put that right there. Okay, and now same deal here, since I can wall it off. Oh, perfect timing. Bye. What do you mean? This is the weapon that you need.
Knock this one dead. Eyes up! Monsters in the air!
Nice. Got some more poopy too. Nice. More bat poop is always welcome. It is functional, and that is what matters. There you go. Place a torch. This right here and there. We got that walled off. Okay, so we got this whole area walled off, kinda. It's ugly. This is not how I normally build, but it's okay. It works. That's what matters. Function. There you go. Torch here too. Nice. All right, we got a little semi-safe area with the not entirely safe, but you know, mostly safe, I'd say. It is very, yes, I don't normally build like this, just a heads up. I don't normally yeah. Oh yeah, definitely need a pallet for silver ore there. Okay, and then put this over here. I got some granite, some salt. Put that there. Okay. Need to eat. Let's eat something quick. not pick up all my resin? Where is it? There it is. Protection, yeah, and plus, like, you know, I'm more keen on the location. This location is where, you know, like, it's kinda central. I just picked a little nook.
Poor little baggin' sat, but he frazzled as a hobbit could be. When the bell it rang, and what did he see? 4 final guests awaiting for he. They hung right up the hoods they wore, but told him not that there'd be more. They poured the milk on the pantry floor, when Biffer and Bofer and Bomber and Thorn came knocking at Bilbo's door. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, anyway, since I'm not using any mapstones, pretty crucial for me to have more than one base, right, for anything. I like to listen to the music, so just place some things out here just to give me a little bit more room in there. Oh yeah, no mapstones. Nope. Wait. Oh. Yep, no mapstones. I've been traveling with no mapstones. Whole time I've been walking up and down the deeps, everything. Okay, let's make some stuff. Let's go to bed. Lots of joy in it. Ah, god dang it. I keep falling for the first light trick. First light needs to count as dawn, dude. Wow, I missed it by literal seconds. Okay, so pretty good stream today, guys. So we got, I mean, you can't really see it without me going all the way back up, but we got the tier 2 armor from the first deep that we had pretty easy access to. We kind of developed the first camp just a little bit, moved most of the stuff that we needed, built kind of like a couple of in-betweens. Now we're here at the second deep, and we got our first weapons, our first stage weapons. Let's make some first stage bolts as well. I'll need quite a lot of them. 30, 45. I always make 60 to go. I use quite a lot of bolts. So we got a crossbow, we got a first age weapon, we got some recipes, but not a lot. And that's because this area is just massive, and there's still a lot of areas I just have not explored. It looks like if I go down a little bit, I could find another room. So yeah, we cleared a couple camps. We got enough stuff for a little miniature farm. We got this little, I guess you could call it a base. It's like a slam job, like a sloppy Joe of. It's like the sloppy Joe of bases at this point. That's how I'll call it. It's a sloppy Joe of bases. But it's you know, it's enough for us to, you know, be right next to the drain pumps. We're not using any mapstones, so there's that, you know. No mapstones, and also, you know, yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. So I'd imagine like the next episode we're gonna focus on getting like kitted out, right? We're gonna focus on getting the rest of the recipes in the lower deeps. We're gonna kill ye old squid boy. And then we can go to the third deep, actually. And this is all considering the fact that I have not touched the second level, the third level, the fourth level, or the fourth deep, or the third deep. I've only been on the first level, the first deep, and the second deep. So I've done the absolute minimum to get to progress. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. As always, I'll be streaming the same times next week, same content next week. So next Wednesday I'll be building stream my Upper City rebuilding project. Next Thursday, next episode of this Max Difficulty Solo Sandbox playthrough, and no MAPSTONES. So yeah, I'll see you guys. Oh yeah, and on Sunday I play Valheim. So so if you guys want to tune in for that too, there's that. Sunday night at 8 p.m. PST, Wednesday and Thursdays at 12:30. So yeah. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the new emotes that Special K made. They're really awesome. I think she did a really good job at, like, we're working at a pace right now of about 1 emote a week, and all of these emotes are free. So on Twitch, they're just, you know, they're not, well, they're free, right? They're free to follow. You can use them when you follow. So yeah. Alright, dudes. I'll catch you later. See you next time. And bow.